Yo, what is up, friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I am the Omni King. You're here with some more Final Fantasy XII. As much as I would love to play Tiny Tina's Wonderland, I don't want to abandon games just because a new one comes out. And in all honesty, it was entirely luck that one game ended when a new game came out. So a little news update. So first things first, I apologize for being a few minutes late. The reason for that has to do with other things. So last night, during my stream, I was having frame skip issues. I didn't know what the problem was, and I realized that there was a program using an absurd amount of GPU, like an absurd amount. And it was cutting into my ability to have OBS, VTube Studio, and the game running. Well, guess what? Fixed it. After wasting 3 hours of my time. So what was I going to do? So why did this waste 3 hours? Well, I looked up solutions and I just wasn't finding something that worked. But I had another solution. I still have my old GTX 1080 or 1060 or whatever it was. And I was going to reinstall that into my computer and run that program those two programs taking up a lot of GPU exclusively off my old GPU. And then that way they wouldn't cut into power at all, or they wouldn't cut into the problem. So I spent 3 hours reorganizing my entire case. At the very least, I came up with better cable management than I had. And in the process, broke a fan. I don't know what's up with the fan, but it just is super loud. So I had to replace the fan. Thank God the case came with the spare. Then got everything working and running. And then I realized that the fix was actually super simple. I found a Reddit post that went into more detail as to what I was doing wrong. I was going to my NVIDIA 3D settings, and I was trying to modify changes specifically on the program. I needed to do it on the graphics card itself. So in general, not specific. I went in, changed it from normal to high performance, and it dropped from, using 20% of my GPU down to 2%. So, yeah, I fixed that, took out my old graphics card because it wasn't needed anymore, and I didn't want to clutter up my case. Put it all back together, got it all working, and then during this thing, a lot of cords got unplugged, one of which was my webcam, and I had to fiddle with that to get it to work, which is why I'm a couple minutes late. So yeah, so that is the extent of my wonderful time with getting this thing to work. But I got it working. It's all fixed up and all ready to go, and I'm super happy. Tomorrow, of course, I am off, as I am most Tuesdays. However, Wednesday I will be back for another long stream of Tiny Tina's Wonderland. And when I do Tiny Tina's Wonderland, we will see the immense difference in performance, as that program will not be siphoning GPU. I'm actually curious. Oh my god, like that's I'm at 40% GPU with just the stuff that's running now. Yeah, even OBS dropped from 40% to 15%. VTube Studio dropped from like 30% to 9%. Yeah, so I'm using about half the GPU as I was yesterday. That's fantastic. Now the issue isn't even a problem. Like, the only other thing I could think of is if I was still having GPU issues, I could, the space is there now. I could reinstall my old graphics card and exclusively have like OBS and VTube Studios run off of it. But I'll save that for another time. It's not a concern right now. But anyways, let's switch on over to Final Fantasy XII. Let me relink the audio, of course. All right, load. So I forget where we left off. Oh yeah, Hunter's Camp. We were just fiddling around. So what we're gonna do, as you can tell in the title, first things first, we're heading back to here. We, for the next part of the story, Reddas is going to join our team. I can also upgrade weapons again, which is another thing I would like to do. Reddas will join the team, and because it's the Zodiac Age and not the original PlayStation 2 game, Reddas will level up, which is huge, because I could literally keep Reddas till the end of to the point of just having him with me permanently for all side content, because he can go straight to 99. I don't care if he outlevels the party. He's not my concern. He'll be gone after the next story segment. But the thing is, Reddas is similar to Vossler. He's a DPS, which is great, having a character that won't stop to heal at any point and just keep attacking.
Ships in the water. Send fishing dories if need be, I care not. Glossair engines are as good to us as sky to a fish. Leave what boats have foundered. I want souls saved, not driftwood. Our armada ran afoul of bad water near the Reddas cataract. All engines stopped a sudden. Becalmed. Trouble with a mist thick as death, it seems. Those seas are yacht. I expected airship trouble, not a fleet foundering amidst the waves. Tell me of what happened in Girovegon. From the lay of your eyes, I measure all did not go well. Cid. Was he false, as I feared?
Yes. But we may have caught a glimpse of his true intent. We may now know what it is that Cid searches for.
So the day-affected Nithosite was only a fragment? And these Ocurii I know not and care to know even less.
If we strike the Suncrest with the Sword of Kings, no new stone may be born. We say the Suncrest is the source of all Nethosite's power. If we might break it, the Dusk Shard would be as a thing lifeless. As for the manufactured Nethosite, who can say?
There is another way. We used the Treaty Blade to cut a new stone from the Crest. Use that to fight the Dusk Shard and the manufactured stones.
Would you like to know the best use of Nethosite? Will or nil, I'll tell you. You pick it up and throw it away.
Either way, we have to find the Suncrest first, right? Don't we? Across the sea, and a tower on a distant shore. Reddas?
Familiar words, Vaughn. I saw something of the sort written in some documents I chanced upon during my visit to Draklor. The Naldoan Sea, the Reddas Cataract, and the Pharos Lighthouse. I sent my fleet to fish out the truth behind these words, and caught trouble.
Then proof is ours. This lighthouse on the Naldoan Sea is the tower on the distant shore. The strong mist that becalmed your ships is a grimmer yet clearer sign than any we might hope for. The Suncrest is there.
All well and good, but how do we get there? Those seas are in yacht, as I recall.
Try putting this one in your ship. 'Tis a skystone made to resist yacht.
More spoils from the Draklor labs, is it? Why not use it yourself?
That's just the thing. My ship's a Bergerben model. It will not work. But should it fit the Strahl, she'll fly in yacht. Lady Ash, I would accompany your highness, if you do not object.
I am in your care. But tell me one thing. Why do so much for us?
The Nabudis Deadlands.
Nabudis was your home?
but a memory forever burned in my heart.
Reddas joins the party as a guest. So I won't be able to do like all endgame content with Reddas, but there's quite a bit of stuff I can do. So first things first, what we want to do is we want to check his gambits. Oh, wow. Those are different. Yeah, he doesn't even have telekinesis. Dear. Turn that off, because I can have him... Might as well do it like that, because to be perfectly honest, if a flying enemy is weak to holy, it's going to die faster that way. Do nearest visible, and then I can if need be, I can have him set up to using an item. Whether it's a potion, or whatever. But yeah, so there's new stuff available in a lot of stores. Not this one, though. Yeah, so if we just run around and do a bunch of stuff, we'll slowly level up. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Okay, I'm thinking of something else. So that's Save the Queen. So that's permanent shell, I believe. Oh, come on. God damn it. I'll buy that for you, for sure. I really, really don't want to do that. And I want to do that even less. Oh, I don't really... Getting to that point where sometimes you don't particularly want... permanent, elements on gear. Good to know there's no upgrade to the heavy armor for whatever stupid reason. Might hold on to that. Can I buy more of those from you? There's a reason I'm doing that. I just hope I remember I did it. Nothing new from you. And there's the fabled Quake. I don't actually know if Ash equipped it, though. Just increases strength some more. What's on Archer that is beneficial to me? That is pretty beneficial, I would say. Oh, wow, the other Swiftness license. I'm still missing 2 Swiftness licenses. Oh my god. What have I been doing? I think I might as well just buy these potion lures at this point. Going to equip this because it's armor that can give magic stats, and that's something I want to pay attention to for a mage, or for a character that can equip both heavy armor and light armor, because heavy armor provides the best defense, while magic armor provides the best magic defense. So defensively speaking, if you equipped both of those, you'd be good. However, mage stuff enhances magic, and heavy armor enhances strength. So if I went heavy armor, I would cut Penelo's magic semi-substantially. Like, I could probably lose 10 magic minimum. 10 to 20 magic. Like, it can be, it depends on the gear, right? Like with but with, like, that's why I did that. What I did with Fran, or with Ash, is because her weapon uses both magic and strength, it doesn't matter what her stats are. So she can just run defensively instead, because it'll both benefit her regardless of how things work. I definitely want to start getting should definitely start getting some of these, like some of those. MP after taking damage is definitely something I want to pick up now that she can use Hastiga, or she can use Quakega. I don't have Hastiga yet. Like, sorry. Yeah, so Penelo. Anything in the white magic tree that I should consider picking up? Probably just the next armor sets. Oh, do I have Drenga yet? I do not. Vaughn. I don't even know what the hell to buy on you. I want to save points for this. He has so much to buy with just one Esper fight. There's really nothing on Vaughn that I want. Well, Fiora, on the other hand, has a ton of stuff I can get. Like the incredibly highly expensive health, or strength, licenses that he has. And I'll pick up the Whale Whisker too. And the Kanya. Fran. Do I have the Torsenal license yet? I should probably ensure that I'm getting that. Because I need that weapon equipped post-haste. So Vaughn's the only thing I didn't spend anything on, because I don't really care to spend anything. I can get Ardor. Like, Green Magic 3 doesn't really mean much when I don't have access to the spells that the spells for it, so... Guess I'll buy that. Probably leave it there, though. I'll get that. There, I finally got my ninja sword licenses. Alright. Oh, I forgot to do this. Wicca. So now if we check stats on, like, Ashe, you'll see now her strength and magic are fairly even, which is perfect, actually. Actually really nice. Right? Penelo's is high magic, low strength, which is fine, because, you know, strength is only a backup. And the same should be for Fran as well. You know, high magic, low strength. If I need to switch them to an Ulan set or a strength set or a knight set, I will. But I don't really need to do that outside of potentially one fight. And that one fight, I might want to particularly use other people first. But yeah, I can abuse the hell out of the fact that Reddas is in my team right now. So right now what I have, I'm opening up a few pages on the wiki on my laptop here. Basically, not only are we going to be doing some side stuff, we're going to be going on some scavenger hunting to try and find weapons and trinkets and armor and stuff like that. This point in the game also comes with something very interesting. That is actually skipped over, or that they changed in this version, and we can double check. Yep. So in the original, or at this point in time in the story, you basically were able to just, the vendors opened up and started, I should really go back to the port. Up and make sure I'm full on everything. Yeah, so vendors opened up and would sell late game stuff. So like that guy there, he sold a spell. I forget which one. The Esther Sens, I think, sold Blizzardra. Or no, not Blizzardra. No, they didn't sell it. They didn't. I don't know if they sold a spell or not. But they sold like the Golden Axe. I think you got Shock from the passage. You go all the way back up to the vendor and you can buy Shock from him. I think he also sold some trinkets too. Oh, that's not good. Well, gotta be careful. So I already know some stuff we can quickly do. Because we can do some trophy hunting really quick. Because there's some enemies that are very easy to farm trophy-wise. So what we'll first do is we'll go to the High Waste. As this will be a shorter shortcut of sorts. We want to head south. Oh, look, a rare game. Oh, you know what I can do with that Reddit Gambus the Gambit Reddas has? I can do this. Bow, HP 100%, 1,000 needles. Because it's insta-cast, it'll work, and then that way, it'll be able to ensure that stealing isn't going to be occurring every, 100% of the time. So this thing right here is what I'm looking for, the Wild Saurian. Easy fight, right? Well, it has this small chance to not spawn. At least provided I think I started the Hunter's quest anyways. You know what? Just to be sure, I'm going to go back to the Hunter's camp. And I'm going to give the trophy to one of the brothers. Or one of the guys. I don't know if they're brothers or not. I need to give each of them one anyways, so it doesn't really matter who I give it to. There's just a very there's one of them I need to give more to than the other, because this will get me... This will basically allow me to get the Torsional, or Tornasil, without having to, teleport... on coast. There's a hunt club. Yeah, so I need to give each of them 10 to get the Tornasil. And I have the one from... So I'll give you... Okay, so the one trophy doesn't count. All right. Yeah, so I don't know if it keeps track for me. I might have to keep track myself. But that's not hard. I got notepads in front of me. Man, this rare game really likes to spawn, doesn't it? I'm gonna open up the wiki for the Hunt Club, too. Here it is. Oh, God. Oh my god. That was actually a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. There's one trophy. Hunt Club. Because some of these are actually, like, not really that hard. To force spawn. Oh, there's another one I can do over in, I remember I actually already fought something akin to it. So we go to Mount Baromesis. So there was a rare game we fought our first time around here that we just barely managed to beat. It's the next map over here. So on this map right here, we need to clear all the enemies. Last time I was here, we did that and a rare game spawned. Well, there's actually 2 rare games that can spawn with that exact method. One of them, though, is exclusive to this particular hunt side quest. So all we need to do is kill everything, leave, and come back. There they are. There's the trophy one. There's the other game that we already killed. Alright, Bosch, you're now party leader because the others don't want to listen to me. If you're... Leo. Hey, Leo, welcome to the stream. Sounds great. This is an amazing game. I love it. I'm playing a modded version right now, but it's more or less still about the same. Just kind of a balancing mod. Yeah, when your party leader's berserked, you can't move. Right. What other one should I go for? Alright. There's another one I can go for that's a percentage chance. Okay, let me pull up my notepad here. Well, welcome. Yeah, it's a really fun game. I've not met too many people that have enjoyed it, so it's nice when people swing by and say they've enjoyed it. So I've got 2 trophies. Let's go get number 3. Oh, come on. Bosch? Oh no, you still have the rocket gloves on. Okay, you're fine then. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Yeah, this game never really got as much attention, I feel, as a lot of the other Final Fantasy games. But I don't know, I love the combat system. Just the idea that you just kind of preset your combat and the game does it for you is such an incredibly clever idea that it's never been replicated since in any format. Alright, what map am I looking for here? Oh, next map. Do I not have my stealing gambits on? I do not. Nope. I'm looking for a different enemy than this. There's a rare game here for the Hunt Club that has a 40% chance to spawn. Within this general area. Alright, he didn't spawn. Oh, wait, who are you? Okay, no. He didn't spawn. So what we will be doing is called tactical retreating 2 maps over. So we can... Oh, God. Gotta fix that. Lest we die. Ooh, it's raining. I don't care. Alright. Let's see if I got lucky this time. Aged turtle shell, excellent. I think I need that for a bazaar item. Don't remember which one, I just know I need it for a bazaar item. Yeah, I'm definitely going to take as much advantage of having 4 party members as I possibly can right now. Oh, per entry. I don't have to completely zone then. Yeah, first aid everyone up. Here we go. Alright. So if I just zone back in, I should have the 40% chance to respawn him. There he is! Where do I get a race? First things first, I need to figure out what a race replaced. And that should be easy enough to figure out. If I go to here, who gets a race again? You get a race, right? You do not get a race. Bosch gets it, for sure. Yeah, there it is. Right, so now if I go to license boards, here I go to Foe Breaker. Can determine what technique this is and where I can find it. Addle. So where do I find Addle? Addle. In the Henny Mines Special Charter Shaft. Is that pre-5 Espers or post-5 Espers? In this area, I can get renew. Oh my god, there's so much there. You get all three highest level armors, but I'm assuming this is in the area where the level 60s spawn. Yeah, I can't get to that yet. I need... That's kind of a little upsetting that that technique is blocked until I have 10 espers. Which is kind of this, like I said, just a bit God damn it, Canelo. Attack the right enemy, please. Okay, so that's a third trophy. All right. Run back to town. All right. So I got another one. It's a little tricky, but should be doable. It's this map. And what I need to worry about are the mantises. So I need to take these things out. So if I zone, and zone back in, I just gotta wait on this map for 60 seconds. This one's tricky. Gonna actually Google this one. All right, let me try and reset this. Some of these guys are a bit annoying to spawn. Like, the thought processes on some of these rare games is crazy. I'm just going to disable offensive gambits. And I'm just going to turn yours off. Where is this guy? Something just died. I also noticed that one of the mantises was level 40 and the other one's 34, which means he cannibalized. Oh man, a little tired today. So the enemy I'm looking for... Oh, just entered into the Deadlands. Don't want to go in there yet. Yeah, the enemy I'm looking for looks like one of those mantis creatures. But I have to be on the map for 60 seconds without anything dying. Whether, like, neither I can kill it, nor can the previous mantises cannibalize. And that's the tricky part. But I might have a different idea. We'll see if I can pull this off through rendering distance. Where basically I just sit here and do nothing. And hope that all the other monsters on the map aren't loaded yet. Oh, god damn it, it just cannibalized. Well, let's see if that was long enough to get it to spawn. It did not spawn. But I think I have the right idea. I just need to loop around again. Because nothing cannibalized until I pulled them together. What's going on? I got food. So green chocobos are non-aggressive. Unless you do something to piss them off, I think. I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit. Eat food. Oh, wow, it's aggressive. Wonder why. Alright, hopefully that's good. Oh god damn it. How does this quest work? Or how does this spawn work? I'm actually getting annoyed. Like, how long was I on this map for? Picnic number like 27. Let's go. Come on. Oh, I don't know what to do here. Okay, while this is going, I'm just gonna disappear for one quick second. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. There it is. That's 4. We'll wait on that one. Let's do Kaiser Wolf. I think that one should be easy enough to do. Okay, I'm just going to quickly run to the bathroom. I will click this. Be right back. Back. Alright. So, next one we're doing is Kaiser Wolf. So this is actually an interesting one because it requires you to beat a rare game to spawn it. Alright, so what I want to do is I need to head to Shimmering Horizons. So, literally the map to the south. I need to go to the dead end part of the map. There's a rare game that can spawn here sometimes. I need to force it to spawn. So we're gonna be map zoning until it spawns, because it spawns, I believe, on just a random chance. Hope it does. Yo, Keith, what's up? What is up? What is up, Keith? I don't know. Oh, I gotta kill 20 wolves first. Before he spawns. Kill more wolves, kill more wolves. Oh, Merlin and Keith are fighting. I'm doing that so I can respawn the wolves on this map. It's a lot easier to kill wolves when wolves want to spawn. Just this clever idea I had. Tends to work out pretty well, I gotta say. Feel like that should be 20 wolves. We will find out. It was not. Oh, there it is. Alright, so he's dead. The Kaiser Wolf now spawns on this map in the right side. There's a 40% chance for him to spawn. And he's there. Sweet. Just run past everything. Nothing can hurt me anyways. And that's my 5th trophy. Ooh, a pair of winged boots. Which I already had. Oh yeah, I have that. I might not even need the Gaia stuff then. Oops, wrong exit. I know where the next game can be, though. Or the next one I can do, or another one I can do, but... Oh, come on. Can I leave? There we go. I gotta waste 10 minutes before I can go for the next one, though. Send me to Southgate, please. So there's a few other 40%ers that I feel like I have a good chance of going for. So let's head to the Ogier Yensa. We have the South Tank Approach, which is right there. Perfect. And there it is. That is 6. Oh, another pair of Hermes sandals. Excellent. Now, there's another one that has a 40% chance of spawning in the yellow sands. Now, I don't actually know what this one looks like. But it is a 40% spawn chance. Where does this one spawn? Alright, well, let's leave and let's come back. Oh, okay. So yeah, he looks invisible until I approach. Come on. I still can't believe I managed to finagle that the caverns map and get out unscathed. Still can't believe I somehow managed to do that. Oh, there he is. Okay, Pinello, I need you to dispel this, because this guy's bulky as hell. Wow, that went by fast. Go, 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 go. Push. Alright. I'm close. I'm a few minutes out. Alright, so that's another one. So that's going to be number 7. The next one I can do in Giza. Oh good, it's the dry. I don't need to talk to the guy about changing the weather. Yeah, so there's a side mission here for catching all the Chocobo, or not the Chocobo, the cockatrice that escaped. We'll get to that one too. I plan to do that one. There he is. That was easy. That is number 8. Yo, werewolves. I know we've never officially met, but you can die. Keith, I don't want you circling my chair, please, because you have a habit of rubbing up against my outlets. There we go. Beautiful, just on time. There it is. Oh my god. He must have reanimated Holy, because Holy does not attack like that. In the original, Holy was an incredibly slow spell. Like, it was no point in even using it, it was so slow. And then in the Zodiac Age, they made it faster, but he completely changed Holy entirely. That's not even the same animation. At least I don't believe it is. So that's number 9. So I get one more, and then I need to change the guy that's receiving the trophies. Alright, well, let's try this. Time to head completely south. Alright. So if we just keep going south, the next one has a chance to spawn on the next map. Basically, one of the Mirror Knights has a chance to spawn as Dreadguard. Alright. No luck yet. Oh, whoops. Oh, he spawned. There he is. Oh, wow. He's big. Kill him. Kill him. Bosch berserkered him, so that's good. Excellent. Alright, so that's 10 now. So now I need to go back to the last guy. I will not be able to get them all now. I can guarantee you. Because some are going to require going to the next area. Some might even require to go into optional areas within the next area of the game. The next dungeon has optional stuff for post like I shouldn't really say like post game, just like optional stuff. Come on, I want to get back to our village so I can teleport. Teleport to Long Coast. All right. There's one here. I need... Isaiah Cuff Hills. Now, it has a 10% chance to spawn instead of one of the corals. Hey, Galesma, welcome. I'm just doing some side stuff right now. There's a particular enemy, a rare game that spawns 10%, has a 10% chance to spawn every time I zone in. So I'm testing fate. Or tempting fate, I guess. Oh yeah, I did. Don't worry, there'll be another long one on Wednesday as well. Had some ragey moments too, but, you know, it's gonna happen. Ooh, that spice. I don't even think I've made it that far into Wonderland. Granted, I spent 3 hours on a map that was solely there for a side quest. And that map was huge. Like, ridiculously huge. Spawn, please. Oh shit, 47. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'll pull them when they hit 50. Oh man. Man, 10% is not very high. Oh, come on. Oh, this is gonna take forever, isn't it? Magic, white magic. I am out of MP. Why did it just suddenly stop after one? Oh, that's the boss. That's the guy I'm looking for. No wonder the effects seemed a little out of the ordinary. The stop and petrify. Alright, well that's a new tally. Maybe. It could be another reference for all you know. I went male berserker. I don't know what, like, a loading screen kind of spoiled the fact that you get a second class. I don't know what to do because I'm going full melee. So I don't know what to combine my class with. I'm thinking Stabomancer or maybe Graveborn. But they don't invest into the exact same stats. So I have to look at the abilities. Like the passives. Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see. It really comes down to what utility they're going to give me as a melee class. Will they give me health regen? Will they give me more defense? Will they give me more damage pressure? Because it'll all come down to passives. So that's why I'm thinking Stabomancer, because if it can give me some crit chance, then you know, I might get lucky. All right. Where do I want to head next? Bun Coast seems pretty good. The cape. Alright. Where is Skull Lash? I don't even remember what Skull Lasher looks like. I'm assuming it's one of the birds. Oh! I'll say this, he has no ability to hide. Where is Skull Lash? What do you want, Keith? Keith, my dude, my dude, my dude. Keith. No, Keith. Wait. I have acquired a cat. Man, it's times like this where you really enjoy the fact that the game will play itself. Because you can just passively pet a cat with one hand and just move your character around with the other. And the game will always do what it needs to do. There he is. Golash! Hey Penelo, you wanna dispel the dude? I love you. Yes, I do. I will say it is rather annoying to have you here on my lap, though, while I'm trying to stream. Any other time, I'd be down for a keek, but... I love this dude. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Alright, that one I might want to hold off on for a little bit. Teleport. Let's go to... And the cat has left. He'll be back, though. He wants something. I know it. Run! Come on. There we go. Dead. Die. Alright, what's the next one we can do? There's actually another one in the uplands that I just left. Chris. There we go. I'm getting a wee bit tired, so kind of zoning out. Oh, right, I forgot to touch that stone. Now this will bring me back to the entrance. And activates the Waystone now. Which I never did the first time I was here. Right, that's 14. And an indigo pendant. Perfect. Could be really useful for later. The next one. I want to head to Jara and Jahara. We want to head to the Switchback in the Osmos Plains. Alright. Literally the next map. Oh, there it is. Die, kill bug. That's 15. I can go back to the cave here. Yeah. So the next one, again, a fairly simple one to force spawn. I really should have looked at locations before I decided to go all out here. Alright, so there's gonna be Wendigos here. I need to kill all 3 of them. Imagine the 3rd one is over here. Another Wendigo. There he is. He's in the middle. There we go. Right. We're actually making good progress. We're past halfway when it comes in terms of the trophies. We won't be able to get them all now, though, because there's a couple enemies that require being, like, level 60. Which really sucks, because, I'd love to get it now. I'd love to just have this whole thing over and done with. Teleports. I hate you. Oh, I can actually play as Reddas? Wow. Did not realize I could have him as the party leader. There's another small side quest I could do that I'm very over-leveled for at this point. But I'm not going to do it because... it would limit the ability for sandstorms to appear in the Western Sands. And there's an elemental there I might need to kill for a bizarre recipe. I'll look into it. If I don't need it... If I don't need the item he drops, then I can just... I don't care. Oh, I know this guy. He spawns over by the windmills. Attack, 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 attack. Oh yeah, the ringworm. Let's try and take this thing out again. There we go. Ooh, I got a ringworm liver. That's good. Those are rare drops. Anyways, let me go down here. Come back. Okay, I need to steal from this guy. I will keep stealing until I win. Got it. That's a really rare steel. It's a very hard item to get in the game, Damascus steel. That is 17. Oh, the scorpion tail. He drops the hammer. That's one of the strongest hammers in the game. All right. Out of the uplands so I can spawn in next to a orange crystal. Alright, so this one's super easy. I'm just gonna get rid of these bombs first. So the rare game here has a 2% chance to spawn, and it's incremental for every 10 seconds I stay on this map. My guys will literally just start attacking when it appears. Theoretically, it could take up to 10 or just shy of 10 minutes to make this guy spawn. I didn't honestly think I was going to be able to get as many as I've gotten so far. But I haven't even gotten the hard ones out of the way. Like I said, there's a couple that spawn in level 60 areas. Thankful, where does Melt spawn? Because what level are you? 40? Yeah, so I should be able to get you then. Yeah, so you're fine. However, there is one enemy that is very annoying to spawn. Probably the most annoying enemy in the entire areas. Stop using holy, you stupid idiot. It has reflect. But there's one that requires you to basically drag an enemy. Really annoying. Really wish Reddas had one more attack. One more gambit, I mean. I'd make it faux reflect attack. So there's one still in the waterway. Try this one, though. It might be a bit tricky. I'm not going to hold my breath on this one. Because for some reason, in the infinite wisdom of the developers, they decided that after you leave here, the waystones need to be guarded by level 60 enemies. Oh. Wait, he's not level 60. He's supposed to be... I swear they used to be level 60 at the very least. They're much higher level than you would be doing this dungeon for the first time. I'll say that for sure. I don't want to use the stone yet, because that's going to take me to some place I'm not prepared for. I heard that weird noise. That... Yeah, that's Thousand Needles. Merlin, you're gonna get sick. Oh, you know what? I'm touching the wrong... No! Please tell me I can rectify that. Please tell me I can rectify that. Thank God. I'm absolutely not prepared to fight that Esper yet. Oh, God damn it, I did it again. That's where I want to be. So now it's going to cycle me through all three. Gonna take me back to the map that I don't want to be on. I need to kill these guys. Stop it! Merlin, stop eating shit off my floor! Second. I missed something, I'm just... Alright. Let's get out of here. One more and I can return trophies to the second brother, hunter, whatever. Right. Let's go to the caverns. I'm probably gonna need to go from the south. I'm actually gonna change up my party now. I think the these guys up front have probably, you know what, let's get them to 48, then I'll switch things up. Make a hard save. Okay, I see. The perfect treasure. What the hell was that? That was a piece of equipment for sure. A katana is probably much weaker than what she has. Absolutely it is. What the wiki says is that the 12th one has to... So I need to chain 12 enemies, and the 12th enemy has to die on the next room. Because that's where the boss spawns. But I have a chain of 10, so I just need to kill 2. Dead. And there he spawned. Pinello hit 48, so once Balthier levels up one more time... I'll switch the group. Canelo, White Magics, Dispel. And there's Balthier, so after this fight, dead. You come in here with your nose in something, and then you're licking your lips. I know you're eating off my floor. Get out. This cat does not listen to me when I say, do not eat the crumbs off the floor in my room. Love him to death, but he does a few things that annoy the hell out of me. Right. I don't really need to explore this place, so I'm not going to. Just gonna hightail it out of here. Alright, let's teleport to Fawn Coast. I'm making a decent sum so far here. See, you chase him away and he comes right back in. Oh, wow. Got a lot of stuff here. Wow, I'm not even halfway through all this. Just from the random enemies I've killed along the way. Yeah, the ringworm liver is very rare. That's like a 3% drop. So the fact that I got that without even trying is incredible. Is that a golden amulet? Yep. Might hang on to that axe. It's better than what everyone has. And I may need Bosch to have a shield at some point coming up. I got Quasimodo boots. Those give like what, like 20 vitality, right? Let me double check. Quasimodo boots. Quasimodo boots minus 30% damage taken. Which is weird because that's what the steel pylons do. Though it says the steel pylons are supposed to be a 20% attack damage bonus. So I wonder if this mod got changed, got updated. And he basically just negated, or it's the or it's the Quasimodo boots that boost attack damage. Alright, let's switch the party now. Get Ash to, or no, I want Vaughn to be the leader, but anyways, you're this you. Just gonna double check. He has 6, okay. So this will be 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, and that's bulk. You're wondering how I'm keeping track of which ones I've killed and which ones have not. That's actually rather easy. It's called the Beastry. It'll tell me every hunt, every rare game I've fought. So is there any more I can do? One's at, I think there's a couple at, yeah, there's one at Pharos and one at Rior, or the Cataract. One in Lusu Mines, one in the Great Crystal. Those are 4 I cannot get right now. There's one at Henny Mines. Pithead Junction B. Based on its level, I should be able to get this one now. I'm gonna be right back. I think the cats probably want food. Yeah, they were out of food. Probably should have guessed with how Merlin was. So that's where I need to go. There he is. Yeah, one of them is level 59, 60. This guy is 61, 62. So two of them are like really high level. They're going to be near impossible to be able to get. At least right now. It'll be a ways away before I even dare try to deal with them. But the question is, can I get the others? There's a few others I could attempt to go for. Two are in the next map area. There's two others in map areas that I can get to. And with Reddas' help, we should be able to deal with them. So what we're going to do is we're going to head to Salka Wood. I'm gonna go into the neck crawl. Right here. Didn't even know I didn't already own float. I didn't have the license for float. Good to know. These guys are going to be a wee bit tricky, but we can handle it. Especially having that fourth party member in Reddas. First things first, there's a vendor here. He is in a map called Cloister of the Highborn. Oh my god, the map. I have to beat mini bosses to get the map. Oh well, looks like I'm kind of self-discovering this place then. I must be out of remedies then if she's not curing herself. At the very least, I can try to head to the shop. Maybe try and get the boss to spawn too. Or the rare game. Whatever that attack is, it does a crap ton of damage. Oh, it still absorbs holy? Thought he removed that effect. That could be a game changer then. If he didn't remove the effect, then he potentially made it at least not buyable. Look at this. This guy here, Babil, one of the very few enemies in the game actually weak to dark. I need to change your equipment. To nothing, because you can't do anything because you're fighting an enemy immune to wind. All the while your only magic spell is earth. So you can't do anything against this guy. Oh. Did I give her the license, but the gambit, but she doesn't have the license to actually remove it? That was really stupid of me. Well, she has it now. So that problem has been fixed. All right. Might as well just finish up buying all the white magics. Yeah, so here we go. Let's power up Bosch, finally. Heaven forbid I didn't do this a long time. Oh, he was missing a Phoenix lore, too! Oh, what have I been doing? Oh my goodness. I'm making like rookie mistakes left, right, and center here. Just finding all the loose ends in his... At this point, Vaughn doesn't have anything left. I'll buy these, I guess, because they're shield licenses. I do want to try and conquer an Esper or two in this stream, so... The two Espers that I failed to fight previously, I plan to give it another go against. And that was the Poison Esper and... What's the other Esper? Oh, and the Ether Esper, that's right. Just buy up all the techniques, I guess. Got nothing really else to buy. Should try and get for light armor 10 though next, because it's the next light armor I need to equip. And then here's an interesting one here. So this is the Anesthesia. So this actually is a complete reworked weapon from the base game. The base game, it's the Excalibur, which is the Excalibur, but just god awful. It's just it's the worst weapon in the game. It's meant to kind of, I guess, be a joke weapon. However, this weapon here, it is a one-handed sword. It is not the strongest sword in the game by any means. It only has 80 base power, so there's a good chunk of swords that are still stronger than it. However, it has no charge time. It is only acquirable in trial mode. Only way to get it is trial mode. I could also technically cheat to get it if I wanted to. I might do that, but not for the playthrough. If I do that, I'll do that like right at the end of the playthrough when I said, you know what, I'm done. I'll cheat it in. There's a cheat engine thing that basically allows you to change what's going to be in a chest or what you buy from a merchant. Again, I'm just going to buy the techniques. At this point, I pretty much have everything I want. There's really nothing left to want or need. There we go. Protectica! Awesome! Oh my goodness, it's gonna be such an MP saver. I think the Overseer is set to show up after a certain amount of kills. So after a certain amount of kills you get down here, the Overseer then, an Overseer spawns to attack you. I think I'm just gonna leave. Where do I get... Where do I opened up the magic page. Where do I get Shelga? Great Crystal. Okay. I get Bravery and Faith in here. Which is really nice. One in the Cloister of the Highborn, and then the other in Hall of Ivory Covenant. So this is where I'm going to get Bravery. So I got to make sure I'm looking around for it. There's Bravery. Oh, I see. Oh, weak, dark. Oh my god, Vaughn. Dude was popping like 8k damage with the Darkas. I got X potions, so I'm fine. God. That was great. Because, you know, it's not like Ash couldn't use horology or anything, right? So Vaughn's dark little spree of dark just basically drained his MP, so he can't cast Protectiga anymore. Black robes. These got nerfed. For sure these got nerfed. So the black robes used to the black robes used to boost the power of anything dark elemental by 50%. It was paired very well with ninja swords. There's a particular boss where it's basically the setup. However, oh, there's it. There it is. So that shield got massively buffed, in my opinion. Oh, rare game, rare game, rare game. That is a lot of health. If we can get lucky, though, this could be huge. Does anyone else have Gambit, Remedy? You should, Vaughn. Remedy, Ash. Oh, God damn it! All three of them just got hit with Disable. So there's not a goddamn thing I can do until it wears off or I switch someone in to heal it. Who is the... You have the... And until someone's name turns white, I can't do that. Well, there. Ash can no longer be disabled, so I don't give a damn anymore. So this guy has a chance to drop Grand Armor, which is the strongest heavy armor in the game. We are out of Phoenix Downs. Oh no, we still got him. Can he die, please? Oh, no. Sadly, I didn't get it. That's the only way to acquire that armor, too, is to kill that rare game. So you have to farm him, basically. I think he dropped something, though, but I don't know what. Something that wasn't just loot. Anyway, so what I was saying about the shield I just picked up before that guy spawned in. So this shield, the Enswagin Dio, whatever shield. Congratulations, I know how to speak English. So this thing got kind of nerfed and kind of buffed all at the same time. In the base game, what it does is it gives you 100 to evade. As long as the enemy doesn't bypass evasion, you are basically it gives 90, I think, but it's very easy to get to 100. You're basically guaranteed. However, if you equip it, your character has permanent poison, sap, and slow. Through equipment, you can disable sap and poison, or sap and slow, but you cannot disable poison. So no matter what, you have to suck it up and deal with it. In this game, or in the mod though, the modder completely revamped it. So it's now 10 evasion and 10 magic evasion. It provides no debuffs, but it gives you permanent lure, which is huge because decoy can be so useful later in the game. This basically means you don't need to cast decoy on a tank. You can just give them the shield and they will tank. There might be certain fights where I plan to possibly do that with either Bosch or Fran. Despite Fran being my black mage, she is also my knight. Vaughn will likely not do it because I want them to have heavy armor. But we'll see. Did I run out of antidotes? Alright. And then there's this! It's in a different room in the original game, but in the Zodiac Age it's over here. Which makes more sense because it's a lot harder to get to here. You could very easily get to this vendor in the original, even 10 levels under. Very easy. Kaiser Knuckles. Why are those so much weaker than what he has on? Okay, I gotta double check this. Weapons. Knuckles. Oh, okay. I'll buy one of those. So that's the knuckle that does gun damage formula. So it can crit, it cannot combo, but it will bypass enemy defenses. So the way guns work in this game is they completely ignore enemy defense. However, they also ignore your stats. It's literally just the attack power of the weapon that means anything to it. Oh, a race! He sells a race! Yes! I can also buy a lead bolt. I can buy a dream claw. Oh my god, that erase is clutch. So erase is a technique that's like... So it replaces Addle, which I think was lowering the enemy's attack power in the original. Or even in the base game. However, that was very overpowered, so he just removed it. He replaced it with Erase, which is like a Dispel, but for debuffs and buffs. It'll just strip everything off the individual, target or ally. So you can use it on your ally, you just remember that you're going to have to rebuff them. And you can use it on an enemy, but it might remove any debuffs you put on them. But usually it's worth it, especially since techniques don't usually have long casting times. And they don't consume MP or anything, so they can be used for free. The guy really took advantage of that aspect of techniques, where there's... Because they don't have MP usage, he really, I feel like, did a great job with the pros and cons type thing. Since there's no real con to using them, there has to be a con to the effect. And with a race, it's that it can strip buffs. You know, and it's the same with almost every technique. There's a pro and there's a con to almost every single technique in the game. Well, for the most part. Traveler and Horology don't have cons, I would say. I gotta come back later, though, because that guy can start selling high ethers. And the original he sold ethers, but here he can sell high ethers, and that's huge to me. Because I would love to get a lot of those. Sorry. Sorry, my dude. I wanted to sell things to you. Still short. However, he does sell different things in this game than he sold in the original. He didn't sell ammo, that's for sure. You got one of each type, or well, I guess you could chest farm for them, but pretty much one of each type of ammo, and that was it. I'm so excited for fighting the Esper on this map. As hard as I imagine it's probably going to be, there's one change the mod did that makes it that might make it actually kind of a fun fight. So the Esper in this area, his name is Chaos, and he's the Wind Esper. His gimmick, his battle gimmick, is that he disables the attack command. So you have to use magic or techniques to fight him. You can't use, or items, I guess, if you could do that. But you can't use attack. And in the original and base game, the only way to do earth damage, which is the only element that affects him and that he's weak to, is through the attack command. There's no earth spell. But this mod adds in an earth spell. And I'll actually have two characters capable of performing it. Both Balthier and Ash. Though Balthier's won't be particularly great because he's not an elemental user. Pinello and Fran should be able to join in through non-elemental magic, but Bosch and Vaughn might have to sit out because they're not really going to have anything good going for them. Unless you just want to see them spam Guild Toss or Thousand Needles. And to be perfectly honest, Guild Toss was how you did it. I think I may need... Okay. I need to not attack... I need to not attack this thing. Oh, Reddas, you're gonna attack it, aren't you? Okay. If I can get this Dark Elemental to follow me. Oh, you know what? I can do this instead. This will change things. Ash. Not dark immune. Let me just double check something in terms of the dark elemental. I just want to confirm something about its elemental weaknesses here. Okay, so it is immune to everything. Okay. Not wind immune then. You can continue using elemental stuff because he won't be affected by it. Not wind immune. Or not water immune. Or water immune, sorry. And then Reddas, he can do not... I'll disable his Holy Gambit. Disable his Thousand Needles Gambit. Vaughn, I'm going to have to disable your Stealing Gambit for now. And it will be foe, not fire immune. Alright. So with this, they will not attack... If I can just... Oh, come on! How do these immunity gambits work? I'm trying to understand this. If they're not immune to water, use this move. But they're not doing anything. They're just standing there twiddling their thumbs. Not dark immune then? Let's do it that way, I guess. Because that's the one I want. Oh my god. Is that the... And there's the rare game that I want to fight. Party may wipe here. And the party's going to wipe. I think I ran out of... That was close. Because Pinello almost died. I think I'm out of X potions, and I think I'm out of Phoenix Downs.
Here she comes.
I'm praying to God I can get a good convergence, which will wipe out all the enemies nearby.
Show you how it's done.
I don't think Vaughn's done anything yet, but if I see mischarge, I'd prefer that over a regular, because the mischarge is guaranteed to get something for someone, while the other one, Vaughn's just guaranteed to have something, so it's my backup. In case a mischarge doesn't show up.
Let me show you how it's done.
Or no, Pinello, sorry, not Vaughn.
No holding back.
I think I'm out of time here.
I never miss.
My regards.
I don't think I'm getting much else here.
Let me show you
Oh, wow.
how it's done.
What do you want? What do you want, Keith? You're meowing.
I got it.
I don't know how I'm still going, but I'm still going. I think I got like under 3 seconds left on this thing. But I just keep getting options.
I got it.
I got 12 hits, but I don't... It's not Black Hole. There's no way I got Black Hole on this one. I did not get enough tier 3s.
Here goes.
Yeah, that's it. Let's see what I got. I think I may have gotten, Luminescence. But I did not get Black Hole. Yep, that's Luminescence. So that's the second strongest one, so I'll take that. Oh my god, this is infuriating. There we go. Numerology kicks in. Managed to KO 2 of the bastards. I'm gonna say, I did not walk into this with the greatest of sets here. Kind of shooting myself in the foot right now. Attack the bat. Thank you. There. We're down to the one guy now. Oh my god. I came here to fight this guy, like, to be fair, but I didn't expect to get gang beat on like that. My god. And he dropped the golden skull cap, which is not bad. That's like the third best mage hat in the game. That's actually an incredible drop. I'm going to give that to Pinello. After I actually go to the license board to buy it, because that's what I was trying to do, and I kept fiddling around. Yeah, it's the second strongest hat in the game. That's actually a nice drop. It wasn't... That drop was not luck, though. I'll tell you that. The modder made it so that these particular rare games are guaranteed to drop something good. Because they don't respawn. I assume this is Faith right here. Not of Rust. Where is Faith again? It is on this map. I might have walked past it in an attempt to try and get the, Oh, thank God, Vaughn. I'd love for you to have Protectiga, but I'm an Esper fight away from that right now. I'm sorry, my dude. Not of Rust. There's Faith. Yeah, in all honesty, I didn't expect to come across the Dark Elemental so soon into the floor. So that was another reason. And then these stupid guys just ganged up on me. I managed to get a lucky numerology with Balthier, which KO'd 2 of them because it takes off a flat 20% health, and they were in critical HP when I cast it. Oh, the Sagittarius? I just find it in a chest like that? Are you kidding me? That's like the 3rd strongest bow in the game. And it boosts... And the mod made it so... I'm correct on that, right? The mod changed this weapon? Whoops. Delete. Sagittarius, yes. So Sagittarius with the mod boosts holy damage. So I can equip this right now with the silver arrows, and my attack is now 50% stronger. I am absolutely doing that right now because that is an insane damage combination right now. And just like ninja swords, and just like Knuckles, it uses the same damage calculation. So I don't have to change my accessory. That is huge. Yeah, it's the 3rd strongest bow in the game. The only bows stronger are not too stronger, but one has a 20% chance to crit, and the other has double range. So it can hit from further away. But oh man, that's a powerful find. I don't know if that's I'm pretty sure that's probably guaranteed in the chest, but the mod just makes it 100%, so I probably never realized it was found in that chest. Because I think you can still get it from the bazaar. Not of Rust. And that's actually really good too, because the next map I'm going to, like, 80% of the enemies are weak to holy, so that's just actually going to destroy everything. You know, I was getting a bit tired, but there's nothing that wakes you up more than going into an area where you can get utterly destroyed in a moment's notice. Because let's be fair, that almost happened probably about like 6 times since I've come in here. Hell, it almost happened at the entrance. These guys with like using like flare and stuff like that, like that's a strong spell. There's another rare game in this map. So now I'm in the Deadlands. Oh, I turned Reddas' gambits off, so he's not been helping for the last little bit. Oh wow, Vaughn somehow massively fell behind on experience. He's gonna level up soon, but Fran's like 48. Let's give him the trinket to double his experience. And I'm assuming you just leveled, right? Ash is also pretty far behind too. So I'm going to give her the same thing. So the rare game that's in this area is literally just a 40% chance to spawn. So it's not like I have an opportunity to miss anything here. Yeah. I'm opening up the Deadlands map here. The map can be found in the northwest section of the Vale of Lingering Sorrow. Just like the map entrance from the other side of things. Cross scale. Now, does the hunt here have anything worthwhile on him? Sage ring. I can steal a sage ring from him. I want to do that. So he appears on the map, the Slumber Mead. Opal ring, I don't want that. Oh, no, wait. No, Opal ring's the good one. Opal ring allows you to attack through reflect. I was thinking of Ruby ring, the one that gives you reflect. Don't like reflect, so guess what? I'm not gonna use it. Warp. Kind of late to get a spell that's not really that useful. Not gonna lie. Warp is just a banishing spell. You just cast it, and if it works, it gets rid of the enemies in the area. It's not very reliable, though, so it's not really worth it. And it's a time battle mage. It's a time magic spell, so only Ash can even use it. Where do I get the holy spell? Pharos. Okay. So the next area in the game. Oh wow, yeah, that was what I wanted to find in a chest all the way over here. An item that allows you to ride a chocobo in a map you can't even ride a chocobo on. The last crystal bug in the game. Wow, this thing is not giving up. Alright, so I gotta switch Fran out. It says if the party uses magic on it, it will heal to full health. So Fran's actually the problem here. Once I destroy this thing, I can warp out and you know, replenish my supplies. Oh my god, Bosch is just smacking that thing for 2,000 damage. Everyone's hitting like 400 or 500. Oh my god, Bosch. Finally. Right, teleport. Let's head back to the port. I'm going to the item vendor to replenish my supply of X potions, Phoenix Downs, and anything else I may need. Yeah, I ran out of X potions, so I got very lucky there. Almost ran out of remedies. Halfway through the Phoenix Downs. I consumed quite a few eye drops, though. Yeah, there we go. All back up to par. Excellent. Alright, now we can head back to the Deadlands. I'm not gonna lie though, this rare game hunting adventure I've gone on today, very successful. Like, very successful. The fact is that I started with 0, and I have currently killed 22 of them. With 23 on the way. Oh god. Oh, I got insta-stoned. That's right. They can do that. I heard the clinking noise of a chest. Slumber Mead. This is where the rare game has a chance to spawn. What is the species of rare game that spawns here? It is an imp. Might keep it on for just a little bit longer on Ash, just to get her to a teensy bit caught back up to everyone else. God damn it. Oh yeah, this spot. This is a very annoying spot. So, first things first, I didn't start the hunt yet, but this is where a hunt is. A hunt that we got a long time ago, like early level 30s. If not late level 20s. But the reason why it's fun is because you have these undead, and they love to cast Reflect. They love to cast Reflect. Like, it's their favorite thing to do, is cast Reflect. It's, like, they are in love with the spell. This is kind of where you learn the power of, It's here where you kind of learn the power of Dispelga. And where your mages learn pain if you don't learn Dispelga. Oh, that's a rare game. But that's not what I'm looking for. That's just a rare game. It's just a normal rare game. Unless he drops a trophy, then it was one I wasn't aware of. Yeah, it was just a normal rare game. Yes, I gotta go. It's this map here that has the hunt on it. And I also have to come up here for a side quest, so I'll probably do the hunt and the side quest at the same time. I maybe should have considered starting the hunt, but I didn't mean anything to me. I wasn't really I didn't particularly care. Okay, that should be good enough. Let's get you back to... I think both of you had this. Yeah, your equipment's gonna start changing soon once, I might actually see if I can farm sage rings. Yeah, I can't do neither the hunt because I haven't started it yet, nor the... Oh, god damn it, Reddas. Or the, nor have I started the side quest yet either. Gear? So just weaker gear than what I have. Okay. Oh, this might be bad. Ash can't do a goddamn thing. If Ash can stop being targeted, I'm gonna swap her for Bosch. Because this thing's gonna be weak to Holy anyway. Got him. There he is. It said I stole a ruby ring from him, so I'm assuming the modder changed what you can get off of him. Let me double check that. Because I will actually farm this enemy. Yeah, I changed it to the ruby ring. That... Ah. Come on. Evil Spirit, and oh, that's in trial mode. Is this in trial mode? It is also in trial mode. Yeah, I can get the Sage Ring off of some enemies in trial mode, but I'm not doing that. God damn it. But no, honestly, I wouldn't really mind having 3 sage rings for my 3 mages. You know, so that way they can use magic without consequence, and it'll save me in the long run when I can start using ethers. There's the map. Whole emote. I'm starting to get really annoyed at Disable. And then this area might look familiar, because this is where Ash got the Dawn Shard from after it blew up the Leviathan. And this will take me to the entrance, and then it will take me back to Salika Woods. Here we go, that was a nice round trip. Almost turned out very poorly. Oh, great. That's going to be fun. The one... I tell you, Ash has just been getting all the bad luck in the world. She's the one character I have set to cure every status she keeps getting hit with that prevents her from being able to cure it. Now, granted, Doom doesn't prevent Doom from being cured, but she was also Berserk, which means she can't use it anything but attack. There we go, boss. Okay. Actually, I can't use you in this fight. Party. Let's ditch all of you. Let's get you, you, and you into this fight. Equipped. Ooh, do I want to get rid of Bubble Belt? That's the question, isn't it? Where do I get the next set of knuckles? Oh, the next set is God Hand, and I think I know where I get that from. If my mind is telling, if my information is correct, I know exactly where to get that from. Take me to the sand sea. I don't actually know if this is going to get me what it is because of how this guy reworked Hand Bomb, but... Oh, that's a quest I need to know. Because that one's going to be very important. That's the one I'm looking for. Okay, let's head into the village and start this hunt. It's you. It is not you. Is it you? Yes. I hope this gets me God Hand. I'm really hoping. Because the only other one it's going to get me is Magic Hands, and that's just going to be a disappointment. Magic Hands would be great on Fran, though. Because Fran will be able to equip them. Kind of convenient, though, that this guy spawns literally next to a save crystal that you can fully heal at. How super duper kind of him. Giant's gloves, those are useless. Well, I imagine they probably have some use, but they're not useful to me. No, I did change your weapon, right? Yeah, rock. Good. Actually... this dude's weak to holy. I'd be an idiot not to do this. Let's get a dispel mote. My last one. Oh my god! Bosch is hitting 5 digits. Oh, that was funny. I never remembered this hunt being difficult. But that was just comical. Just like popping off consistent 5-digit numbers. No, I think since I'm here, I might as well just... So as long as I don't go... I have to go all the way to the end. I just don't want to go straight up. Oh, wait. Isn't there a chest? There is not a chest in I don't know why I thought there would be, but there is not a chest in there. If they're not living, they will die. Like, Dragon Helmet and Dragon Mail are going to be huge for Bosch. So I need to definitely make sure I have them. Because Bow has... Or both, I think, weapons have ice, and Claw can have wind. One helmet boosts one thing, the other helmet boosts the other. Can massively enhance Bosch's DPS. Will you stop doing that? I don't know what's causing the game to click out, but it's really annoying. Just got a suit of what? Or was that a sellable? Oh, yeah. Oh, I got a hunt over there, so I'll hit that when I go over there in the future. Oh, wow, it cannibalized the other one. The other side has a chest on it. I think it's a useful chest, if I recall. I could be wrong. Watch me be wrong and just look like a fool in the end. Oh, I am wrong, because these are slimes, which means I could have gotten this super duper early. Oh, and the chest despawned. Great. To be perfectly honest, unless I'm fighting something immune to holy, I don't think I'm going to remove that bow from Bosch's hands anytime soon. Because a lot of enemies coming up are just going to be... Oh, there's another diamond armlet. Not that I need it. A lot of enemies coming up are just going to be weak to holy, so... Full circle. This is kind of like my revenge for when I fought them earlier. They just get all sniped in one shot. Dear God, Bosch. Alright, back to the plains. Where everything is simpler. So we'll see what the reward is for this, and if it's what I hope it is. Likelihood it won't be. But I will still pray. Because if he changed the hand bombs to the claws 1-to-1, this is going to be magic hands, because it's technically the second strongest hand bomb. Yep. Called it. So the only one that's going to get use out of that is Fran. Right here. Fran can use both Kaiser Knuckles and Magic Hands, both of which will either benefit from her high magic or just completely disregard her stats altogether. Where do I get the God Hand then? I'm assuming a chest. In the Phase 2 Henne Mines. Just like everything else that's fucking good in this game. So I need 10 Espers before I can get half the shit that's any good. Will Crossblade. It's like the third or fourth strongest dagger. In the original, it was the strongest dagger you could buy, which annoyed the hell out of me. I believe it's also the second strongest dagger in the original. And annoyed the hell out of me because it's wind elemental. And as I've mentioned many times, when you get to late game, elemental becomes problematic on circumstance. Early game, it doesn't matter because everything's either neutral or at the very least half damage, but now everything's like immune or absorbs and... Well, to be perfectly honest, if it helps, I can have Bosch not use the silver arrow. I can use the onion arrow. What is this guy weak to? Is he weak to anything? No, wrong guy. Nope, just half on all the elements. Alright, so I guess that means I'm running, I'm just gonna run onion arrow then. Perfectly fine with that. You are going to be using... Yep. I need you to run black belts and have gambits to restore that shit. You have them. Good. Because I want Balthier to keep the bubble belt. And I want you to have the Sage Ring. Oh, I have a Holy Rod. Well, I don't have Holy yet, so the Holy Rod isn't going to be as useful. Oh, well. Let's see if I stand a better chance this time around. I'm much more high leveled. I said I'm much more high leveled, and I got an additional party member. Hopefully Reddas will be able to provide some solid assistance for this matchup. Because this Esper, not gonna lie, this Esper, in terms of the sets and the class combinations I've picked, this is one of the most important Espers to acquire in my entire build. No joke. For Vaughn, this Esper is the difference between mediocre and endgame. So I really need this Esper. I need it more than anything. Okay, so I think it says I got like 90 seconds to get there or something like that. Here we go. Take two. He trapped me in a healing loop last time. I'm not going to let him do it again. I hope. That HP drain is brutal. Oh my god. I specifically only have Penelo set to heal. I'm not taking any chances with this. Oh, he killed Balthier with invert. Invert's the killer of this fight due to the mechanics he has going for him. Does he have a finisher? Is that it? No. The good thing, though, about invert is that your party basically will never run out of MP. That's the good thing. Got him. Oh. Success. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god. All right. Licenses, Vaughn. Welcome to the big leagues, Vaughn. He now has access to all the high-level elemental spells. And he has access to Protectiga and Shelga now. He is truly the ultimate white mage now. Win Yensafin and Ketu board. What was that last one? Ketsu board. Cassie. Okay. Alright. You can turn your attacking gambits back on. Oh, that went beautifully. So for the next Esper, I'm gonna take on the Aether Esper. I just want to do a little bit of. I'm gonna push the story just a wee bit. Because I want to get to the next area. Because it can get me two things. And actually it can get me another rare game. Okay. Because I'm just because I go to the next story area doesn't mean I'm going to be trapped there, so. Okay, let's head to Uplands. So I can grab this. Yes, board the straw. And we will make our way to this area here. There's some enemies in this area. I'm not going into the Pharos Tower yet, but there are enemies in this area that I need stuff off of.
A tower on distant shore. And about its peak, a piercing mist.
And in that mist, the Suncrest waits.
My lady, your words still sound of doubt. Pray you reach your answer ere we the Suncrest.
And? Should I choose revenge, what then?
Then your woe shall be your own.
Vaughn, a word. If something untoward should happen to me, you're taking the straw.
Untoward? What's this about?
I am the leading man. I need to do something heroic. Don't worry, I'll show you how to fly her.
Yeah, it is. There's a couple like, I need a drop from one of the enemies. That's the first thing I need. The second is there's a rare game here, not one I'm hunting, but there's a rare game that spawns here that you can steal the strongest crossbow in the game from. Bosch, you can go back to the silver arrow and start sniping people like a madman. You know, it's kind of interesting. I didn't really know the direction this stream was going to take once I started. I was kind of just fumbling about, but I feel like I've gotten actually quite a lot done. Okay, so this is the map where I need to kill everything and then leave. Which I'm perfectly fine with because this is also the map the rare game, or there's enemies on here that I need to drop from. Yeah, the guy, ghillie boots. Forget what those do. The modder changed up one particular part of this gun recipe. And I want it for Balthier. Because then Balthier will truly come to his real purpose. No longer a pole master shall he be. Leave, come back in. And I want to disable everyone's attacking gambits except for Balthier's, because he will auto-steal until something hits it. So I just want him to steal until he steals it. I'm going to turn Pinello's gambits back on, but only to heal. I'm removing all offensive gambits. Dude, I can sit here all day stealing from you. I got nothing but time. It's actually kind of funny. In the original, you stole the strongest crossbow from this guy. And then in the remake, they made a stronger crossbow, and you still steal it from this guy. So no matter what, this guy has always held the strongest crossbow in the game. Got it. So I can turn gambits back on then. Yes, I think that's the strongest crossbow. The mod might have nerfed it again. Yep, that's the strongest crossbow. Not that I really plan on using it. Though the mod did change how crossbows work. Crossbows don't crit anymore, they combo, which is kind of cool. Like, this is probably one of the super easiest, best in slot weapon, or strongest weapons to acquire. You just kill everything on the map, leave the map, he spawns, and you steal it. It's super easy. Oh, is that the rare game that I need? That dinosaur? Obelisk, that is. Does he by chance possess something I desire to steal? Yes, he does, actually. He doesn't need, like, what I'm stealing from him isn't mandatory, but, and will actually be replaced with the other reason I'm here, but if I could steal this from him, it would still be nice. He's not at 100% health anymore. So I gotta do this manually now. Man, the game really doesn't want me to steal from him. Got it. Got the better pole. What does it say when when you manage to steal an 8-fluted pole from a T-Rex? There's 6 more of these rare games left that I need to kill. And Dragon Mail! Oh, that's so good! Kind of sucks that Balthier can't use it, though. So Dragon Mail, if I look at this correctly, boosts wind. Which is actually really cool, because I have a claw that does wind damage. There's a claw that does ice damage too, but I don't have that yet. I don't know where to get it either. Ooh, that's a hefty blow there. Both speed and strength drop massively. Oh wait, why do you have those? Dude, Never let go of that. I don't know why you ever did. Yeah, so that's -6 strength. -10 speed. But if I want better armor anyways, I'm going to be dropping the speed anyways. So literally the only use for this thing based off of what the stuff is, because it provides no stats. So the only bonus is just that it boosts wind. So you'd only really ever want to keep it to... Because if you're using it with something that's wind elemental, then it's going to out DPS anything that anything is going to add. Period. Like 100%, it's going to out DPS everything. I actually think I'm going to leave the old one on. It's only 4 defense difference, but the strength and speed mean more to me at the moment. Where do I get... Let me look at weapons. Mace. So I've been using Chaos Mace for quite a while. Where do I get Dark Steel and Zeus Maces? Because those are very, very important to me. Zeus is in Pharos, second ascent, which I think is the same spot it was in. It's always been in. Dark Steel. Is it just viable? Oh, the name got changed on it. What did it used to be called then? Sure, it was always called Dark Steel. Is it the Morning Star? Oh, it's that's a hammer. Oh, the Doom Mace. So he renamed the Doom Mace. Well, I'll have to go and get that. The only problem with the Doom Mace is that it is dark. It's not only boosts dark elemental attacks, but it also is a dark elemental weapon going into an area where everything is like immune to dark. I think the map's in here, isn't it? Kind of reminds me of a spot in oh, I got a bow that's going to be nowhere near as good as the bow I have. Yep, like 9 power weaker. However, I think plus 390 HP, 2 strength, 9 speed. That's not actually completely awful. Though the... Oh yeah, never mind. Though the Perseus Bow is the one that intrigues me the most. Has a 20% chance to crit, but it doesn't crit, it combos. There it is. And I got a Ketu board. Beautiful. Got exactly what I came here for. I also don't think I ever found the Trader's Bow, which is permanent berserk. Alrighty. Got a lot of stuff to sell you, my dude. I might need to go get the other 2 items that the Ketsu board is needed for. Wyvern Wing is found on Aeronite. And Yensafin. Yensafin should be... I think I should have... Alright. I'm gonna try something. So the Wyvern Wing that I need comes from an enemy that's level 59 to 60. But there's another enemy that gets it that's much lower than that. I need to go to Jahara. All right. So my party... I'm sorry, Pinello, I keep doing this to you, but you're designated back to healer only. Party is going to be Vaughn and Balthier, and their gambits are going to be set. They're going to have another gambit. Let me get rid of Gold Needle, I guess. Bow, flying, steel. Because the enemy I'm going to battle is indeed a flying enemy. This will ensure that there's only a 3% chance to steal this item off the enemy. So I want both my stealers on it, and they're just going to keep stealing. The enemy is also level 23, so I don't really have to worry about dying. I might not even need Pinello to do what she's going to do. And then obviously I'm going to have to set up some form of gambit for Reddas for flying. I could have him do sight unseeing. Better yet, I could just disable that. This guy weak to... Okay, he's not weak to holy, he's weak to lightning. Okay. So when I kill all these guys, I don't know if anyone remembers because I nearly got swept by them, but when I kill all these guys, it has a chance to spawn a rare game. When I kill that rare game, another rare game spawns. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . 20% chance to spawn when the players enter the area. See, this goes to show you where the mods work is. These guys are like 20 levels lower than me, and like half my level, and they're not being one-shotted. I just need to do a full reset. Here we go. So now Arrow, here he is. So we're stole a wyvern wing. Excellent. So now if I leave and come back, he should still be there and it should refresh his steel, if I recall. No, it doesn't. If I go 2 maps over, it should. I didn't kill him yet, so... If I do kill him, I have to leave the entire plains. So I either have to go to the caverns or, yeah, nothing to steal. Okay, yeah, so now I need to leave the plains entirely to ensure it respawns. But I did get a wyvern wing, so now all I have to do is just get one more, and I should have this, this gun. It's actually kind of crazy how early you can get this gun. Not gonna lie. So here's the thing. So the mod changed the recipe for this gun, requiring me to need that item I had to get off those Marlboro type enemies in the Redorana place. However, originally it requires an item that drops from the level 45 fire elemental. The thing, though, is that you can actually get that drop as soon as Arcades due to a side quest. Due to that side quest where you scare the guards with the Chocobo. The girl that you help, when you meet her in Arcades, which I actually haven't done, if you do that, you can actually get the item again. You can get the item gifted to you. So you can get one of the strongest guns in the game. Oh, yes. Okay, so I can change those gambits back now. You could get the You have all 3 remedy licenses, my dude. Guess what? You're now a remedy dude. Just gonna turn that off. He has all 3 remedy licenses too. But I wouldn't even need these. Perfect. Yeah, so you can get this as soon as Arcades, which is insane when you consider that gun-wise, it is the second strongest in the original, third strongest in the Zodiac gun in the game, which is a huge thing. That's huge getting it that early. Are you kidding me? Before Geru Vegan, before Pharos? That's huge getting it that early. Not to mention how much Wyvern Wings probably sell for. What the? Stop it. The immune is probably slow. At least I hope it is. No, it's not even taking any damage. What the hell do you mean it's immune to earth damage? Earth magic. Well, I gotta duck her out because her sword does wind damage, and that's the last thing I want right now. Let me check something really quick. I know I'm mid-fight here, but 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25. That should get me. That should get me Drenga. Oh, this is completely fair. Party wipe. Actually, there we go. That worked out well. Sort of. The only reason I had the full party wipe was because the stupid thing put everyone to sleep, and then just one-shotted two of them with Aeroga, and then and then it like took its time with You know what, I think I'm gonna let her use the crossbow until I manage to get a katana that isn't elemental. I don't plan to run daggers, so I'm not going to be completely against selling that dagger. Oh, look at how much those swings sell for. Oh my god, that could have been so much money. So now's the fun part with Balthier. He has very piss poor evasion, but Balthier now holds a gunblade. Basically it's a gun that you modify the ammunition for effect and elemental effect, but the but the damage calculation is, instead of being based off a gun, it's based off of sword. So just attack versus enemy defense. Strength versus enemy defense, whatever. Where do you find these two things? Kind of figured that. And this one. Oh. That's incredibly easy to get. Not that I'd really change much, because, kind of prefer the potential for the silencing effect, but... Oh, god damn it. No! There's one thing I don't like about this guy's guides is he changes things up and then he doesn't include any information on where to get certain things. I'm still looking for this dark steel mace. Cannot find it at all. I have no idea where it is. It's not a bazaar recipe item, but his treasure chest guide says it can't be found. I can't seem to buy it in a shop. Unless it's just this shop that doesn't sell it, maybe. The wiki says that it's supposed to be the Doom Mace. And it says there's 2 cities that sell it. Oh, it's the Chaos Mace. Yeah, so it's basically like this supposed dark steel mace doesn't exist. That or it's a quest reward. You know what? It is a quest reward. It's a hunt reward, I just realized. And I think I know exactly which hunt too. Or do this, actually. One quick thing. I'm sorry if I seem like I'm all over the place. I'm kind of remembering things in a scattered way. I've never been very... With this game, I've never been very, like, this order type thing. Mithru Bazaar. There's other games I've played that have very similar aspects to this, where it's like, I know how to do it in a very precise way. But that's also because of guides and stuff. Siphon and Bubble. What is... I guess I don't have enough for that yet. But I can buy Ether. Actually, no, I will do 10%. I don't want to blitz through these things. Here we go. I was hoping for Drenga, but that'll have to do. This is going to be interesting, though, because... So, the chest in Pharos, based on the guy's guide, specifically says... that the chest will give the Zeus Mace, but the wiki says that this quest is going to give the Zeus Mace. So, I feel like it's going to be one or the other. But sadly, he doesn't provide any information when it comes to, his, the marks being changed. I'm pretty sure I know where it is, but I'm just double checking. Pretty much kind of where I figured. So it's weak to water. So this might actually... I'll probably wait till I get closer, but this will be a great opportunity for both Yer and Bosch to beat the crap out of this thing. Because they both have water. And then I'll probably switch Fran in, so the three of them will just have at it. Where am I going? I'm not even doing this the appropriate way. Oh, well, I'm already halfway there. It doesn't really matter now, does it? We'll say Reddas in this team right now is doing God's work. Not looking forward to the day I have to say goodbye to my dude. There he is. So party. You two. You guys go back. Equipped. Aqua shot. Equipped. Bamboo arrow. Are you serious? He just party wiped me. Got paling. Oh my god, you piece of crap. He's just spamming paling. Game over. He just kept spamming paling, so, yeah, we couldn't kill him. God damn it. Vaughn, stop it. Had to resurrect Reddas, didn't you? The one guy that doesn't mean anything in terms of my party. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god. Shows up. Oh my god. Every single fucking time I have cast this move. Do it.
You're going down.
He interrupted me like 4 times trying to get my quickenings out.
We can win this. Ha!
What a fucking waste. I look forward to the 2,000 damage this is doing.
You're going down.
I must endure. I must be strong.
Is there no immune to confusion? Oh, right there. Bowline Sash, which she doesn't have the license for. Fuck off. This is tricky. Oh, go to hell, you piece of shit. Right off the bat, just puts Ash to sleep, because he's a fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. There's a reason for my setup. Alright, I specifically did what I did. Because I know this team's gonna wipe. I'm not that stupid. He's spamming Paling, which makes him immune to physical damage. But he's not immune to magic. So my goal was to get this team to do as much possible damage to him as I can. And then I disabled any support gambits that Fran has. So the moment he wipes this party... Got him. Plan worked. My plan was that, you know, Paling would still be up. Fran would come out and just only do Waterga. That was it. They would get down as much HP as they could, and if they got him into Paling, fantastic. Fran would come out and whack away with Waterga. It worked beautifully. So I can change their equipment and shit back. That shield, I'm gonna definitely need that shield. Oh, sorry. There's another hunt coming up where that's gonna be huge because of the disease immunity. Orochi. That's actually good because that's a ninja sword. That's like one of the best ninja swords in the game. Yeah, that's the second strongest ninja sword in the game. And in all honesty, I'm gonna run it. Though they can give me a better mace, which is probably going to be at the end of this whole thing. Dual crossblade, a useless dagger. I don't know if going forward is going to be smart, because I don't know when I'm going to hit level 60s. Oh, renewed Morin. That's actually really good. That's the second strongest. That is the second strongest. Oh, I already have the Crown of Laurels? Really? Oh, no, now it's just immune to sap. It's not auto regen. Oh no, it is this. It is technically stronger. The other one just gives higher defense for whatever reason. So Crown of Laurels is the highest defensive stat in the game, providing the 500 or the 55 magic resistance. It's the highest defense light armor helmet in the game. I don't know why. It also provides a lot of speed. Seems light armor provides a lot of speed now. Renewed Morin gives vitality and it's auto regen. And then the Dueling Mask, which is this one here, provides the highest HP bonus of 800. But since I'm casting regen pretty effectively, I don't see a reason why not to just run Crown of Laurels permanently. There's no reason not to. And there we are. I have reached the limit of where I'm willing to go. An indigo pendant. Can I not ride this? Why can't I ride this? All the gates are open. Zeus Mace, there we go. To be perfectly honest, Zeus Mace is the one I wanted anyways, so... So this will boost lightning magic. So this changes Vaughn's entire gambit system around now. But keep in mind that the mace is also thunder, so I don't actually have to use Thunder Go. I can just attack with the mace. So I'll probably just keep this the same for now. Though I do want to set up a gambit for foe not... don't really know what I want to get rid of. Obviously, it should be one of these two here, but really want to keep both of them. Because if I don't, like, several people have already lost their first aids because of the stuff that they had to equip. Oh well. I'm at the point where I can probably just throw out a cure now. MP is not a bad thing, so... foe... I'll do it like that for now. And then change it up more if I see fit. The other one would be great to have the Dark Steel because it boosts Dark. And the Dark spell is actually really strong. Though it doesn't really upset me too much because pretty much all the late game enemies are already immune to Dark anyway. So boosting that doesn't seem to be beneficial to me. Right, I think I'm getting ready to wrap up, so we'll do one more thing. Oh, my controller died. Come on. Really? Damn it! Oh my god, I hate this. Take 2 of turning my controller on. I have ideas to try and get around this guy and his having all the elements. So it's not going to be fantastic, mind you, but it'll work. Ash has the crossbow. Bran. Run magic hands. Vaughn, you're going to have to run a Rochi for this. Like, I can't take the chance of anyone running anything elemental here. Just for, and I can't use magic in this fight. That's the other thing too. Gambits. I should just give you those. I want to take that off. All right. Just because the thing is, in this fight, I can't use items. Can't use them at all. So I need to ensure my mages are up to par. However, he also casts Reflect, and I'm not putting up with that bullshit either. And he also, well, the moment you strip Reflect, he casts it again. So there's no real reason for me to keep bothering trying to strip it. I'm just going to make an attempt to just try to work against it. Oh. I completely forgot about this guy until I was just coming up here now. So that leaves 5 trophies left. Oh, and a wyvern wing. Thank you. Thank you, game. The one thing I just spent forever grinding for. Oh, come on, stop doing that! Something is clicking me out of the game, and it's really annoying. And away we go. We're strong enough to survive that now, too. Beat him. Super easy that time. My strategy actually worked out completely well, too. Instead of trying to keep getting rid of Reflect that he keeps casting, just decided to just go all ham and completely avoid using items and magic and just go balls to the wall attack with magic support. And that ended up being the key. Also, it didn't help. It helped that I had much better equipment than last time. So I'm going to keep that Save the Queen. It's actually only luck that Penelo can even equip that. Giving her at least a decently strong weapon. You know, giving her a decently strong weapon. That is not elemental. Was where I was going with that thought. So turn on everyone's gambits again. It also did help too that I had Penelo. Oh, yeah. Or I had Fran just berserk, so she was just gonna go straight all in balls to the wall attack. She wasn't gonna do anything else with a decently powerful weapon without having to change her equipment or stats because of the magic gloves. Is that an Esper, by the way, that allowed her to have access to that? It was, Mateus. That was a very smart move on my part then. I gave it to her because it was something out of everything that Matthias could unlock on all the boards. It turned out to be far more useful than I thought it was going to be. Oh, it ended up being useful over here too. It gives her Kurga and regen. Do I really not have... Where do I get cleanse? How do I not have cleanse yet? That's a chest thing. I know that's a chest thing. It's found in Cerobi's step. So we'll go get that quickly. Because I feel like that's a simple thing I can do. This Esper goes to Ash. Provides her with 500 more health. And a strength license. Excellent. Knocked Ash over the 5k mark for health. I'm like, how does Fran have such low HP for a knight? And then I realized I must not have invested into a whole lot of the health licenses and stuff. Not to say knights have a whole lot of HP, but she should have more than she has, to be sure. Well, I bought the few remaining ones I didn't already buy yet, so... Alright, the last of those magic lures. Oh no, there's more magic lures still. Isn't there a chest up here too? Guess not. Because I have the Sagittarius, I don't even have to go back up there. Because the Sagittarius was farmable from an enemy that would spawn in place of that boss, but... Oh no, now it's... Oh no, the Sagittarius recipe was given to a different bow. Well, I don't even necessarily care about that bow, because I want the holy boost. I'd rather just skip that bow, because I don't care about ×2 range. Yeah, so let's just go get cleanse quickly. It is in... So let's head to the uplands. Not that I really need this, but... Hello, I am gaming. Welcome to the chat. No, I haven't finished it. I spent most of today just doing side stuff. I'm actually about to finish up. I'm just looking for one more thing. There's a chest on this map somewhere. He's gonna level up on this kill. Oh no. He didn't give nearly as much experience as I thought it would. Yeah. Oh man. Vaughn's power just like enhanced this stream. Just by getting that one Esper. That one Esper gives Vaughn everything he needs now. End level magic spells and end level defensive spells. It's huge. Vaughn is now like actually a mage. It's kind of crazy. I was treating him as like a mini white mage, but now he's like a full-on actual mage. Where is this stupid chest? Windmill number 5. I don't care about that. Nope. Oh, jeez. Well, at least I stole something from it. He didn't make off complete, by the way. The Zeus mace is a stronger mace anyways. The only thing is Darka is stronger than Thunderga by 10 power, so the boost would be a lot better on that mace. Damn, that kamikaze, like, they, really like using it. So the reason I picked Blizzard as my spell is because, Blizzard is the opposite of Thunder, so any enemy that, is going to be immune to Thunder will probably be weak to Blizzard. Summon Zodiac is the hardest in this game. I'm hard to fight it. Summon Zodiac. Which one? Do you mean like Omni? You talking about one of the super bosses? Because there's a... Oh, Zodiac. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Zodiac, the super boss Esper. Yeah, he's pretty hard. I haven't beaten this file, but I have played this game before. I played the original, and I've perfected this version as well. I'm playing a modded version now. But I have beaten that Esper twice, and he's not a pushover for sure. Where is this? Is this it? There we go. So in the next stream, we'll just I'm just gonna continue doing optional stuff. Like, there's not particularly much else. Like, I want to abuse the fact that Reddas is in my party as much as possible and get as much optional stuff done as I can. So let's just head back to the port. What I'll do is, just in case I forget, I'm gonna just quickly sell stuff and stock up on items like potions and stuff, and then I'll save and call it a night, since it is almost 1 a.m. Here we go. Oh, I was pretty low on X potions there. Sell some stuff. I don't think I have a whole lot to sell. Yeah, I'm really happy with how today's stream went. I didn't really know where the direction was going today, and yet it still turned out really great. I got 25 of the 31, or no, I'm not even counting the first one. 25 out of the 30 trophy hunts, which is fantastic. There's, I think, one coming up in the next dungeon. Let's close some stuff here. Hunt Club. Well, there's one in Pharos, I know for sure. Yeah, Avenger. That one I have to... that one's coming up. I know that. 2 are in level 60 zones, so I can't fight them just yet. So that leaves 2 more that I'm missing. I haven't accounted for. Oh yeah, one's in the waterway, which I could actually go do right now. The only reason I wasn't is because I wanted to go fight the Esper. Let me go do that quickly. I wanted to fight the Esper and I didn't want to modify anything. I didn't want to modify the waterways. There's still one unaccounted for. 2 are in level 60 zones. 1 will come up soon after specific story point. one I'm going to go for right now. Which one am I missing? That still leaves one more. I really probably should have just been marking these off as I completed them. Just did. Oh, you know what? I just did. No, I just counted the. Did I do Chris? I didn't. So let's go get the two hunts that I can do. I'm extending the stream a little bit. Chris was the other one I didn't do. So we'll head to the uplands. I think I was going to do Chris and I got distracted. Alright, so it's going to spawn on the Highlands map right here. And it will spawn around, has a 40% chance to spawn around one of these structures. I guess Holy has the ability to stop, which is kind of interesting and incredibly terrifying. Oh, there it is. That was fast. Another marker there. Teleport. Ravenaster. And then after this, so the next stream, which I think is going to be Saturday? No, maybe Friday. I'll have to check. I'll check Twitter once I finish up here. That stream will be entirely designated to hunts. Getting a bunch of hunts done. I did actually do a few hunts today, which wasn't the intention, but, you know, it worked out. Okay, right in here. There we go. Fran, what are you doing? Oh, okay. I saw the reflect status and she was casting bio, and I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, a cat ear hood. Alright. So the only 3 left are is the 1 at Pharos and the 2 in the level 60 zones. Beautiful. That was a successful stream. 100%. And my guys leveled up quite a bit too. I think they leveled up almost 5 levels each, more or less. One sec, I'm just closing a bunch of windows that I don't need open. All right. With that said, we will head down to the orange save crystal. We will save there. Be great if next stream I could get the final 3, but there's no hope for that. Like no, not to sound cynical, but I don't see myself getting strong enough to level 60. Like gear wise, I'm fine. Like I pretty much have late game gear. There's nothing wrong with the gear I have. Just getting to level 60 is probably the issue. 10 levels is a lot of like health and stats and stuff. So. All right. So with that said, I'm going to quit out. Switch over to this. So tomorrow, sorry, I'm hanging up my controller. So tomorrow, my stream, I am not streaming tomorrow as it is Tuesday. I generally do not stream on Tuesdays. However, let me just get to my schedule. Yeah, on Wednesday we will be picking back up with Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I put on my schedule 12 p.m., so noon EST, but I may start at 11 again. Just to get as much in as I possibly can. Got Gunfire on Thursday, Tiny Tina again on Friday. And then Saturday is going to be Final Fantasy, which is actually good because I'm off Sunday, which will probably be more Tiny Tina's, but it means I can do like exactly what I did tonight and play really late into the night because I don't have to wake up too early the following day. So yeah, so we won't be getting back to this until Saturday, but I'm definitely in a positive spot for Saturday, for sure. There's a whole lot going on. You guys don't understand how hype I am that I got that Poison Esper. That Poison Esper, So there are 13 espers in this game, and 2 of them, or 2/3 of them, pretty much make or break some of the builds I have. This, like, the class combinations I have. That was one of them. Giving Vaughn late game elemental spells and Shellgun Protectica. That's the entire reason I combined Shikari and Red Battle Mage, was specifically to share that one Esper for those spells. That was it. That's 90% of it. The other is that Shikari gets all 3 swiftness licenses. Red Battle Mage doesn't. I think they only get 1, maybe 2. So that also helps. I think Shikari gets a little bit more shield bonuses that Red Battle Mage doesn't. So that also helps. There's a little bit of ninja sorting going on too. But it was mostly because of that one reason. Another is Chaos. Chaos is huge. There's a lot of characters that get some good traits off of Chaos. And in this case, it's Balthiera's monk that's getting them. And it gets him a lot of high-end white magic stuff. And Famfrit as well. Though Famfrit for me is a lock-in. No matter what class I'm playing, Famfrit is on my Mechanist. And that's because it gets them Hastiga, which is one of 2 classes in the game that gets Hastiga. Just to point that out. The other is Time Battle Mage, which is another reason why I will never combine Mechanist and Time Battle Mage on the same class. It is utterly stupid to do so, because Hastiga is such a valuable trait, though the mod makes haste more readily available because of the buff to Traveler, right? Half my party has haste already. I don't even need Hastiga. But, like, once I get Hastiga, Vaughn won't need Traveler anymore, because he can use Hastiga, right? Like, the float's great and everything, but it's not a be-all, end-all type thing. And the same goes, I don't know if Pinello has Traveler either, but the same would go, or no, not Pinello, sorry. Balthier. I think Balthier is Traveler. Same would apply to him. He dropped Traveler for Hastiga in a heartbeat. Having 2 people being able to cast haste on the party is a huge advantage. So yeah, so we're going to continue this on probably for the next few streams, doing as much as we possibly can in-game with Reddas in the party before we have to move on and ultimately end up having Reddas leave the party eventually. But we get as much done as we can with that 4th guy, you know, regardless of whether he goes down a lot, regardless of whether he's helping us lose items because he's consuming them all. I don't care. He's a very crucial, he's an extra DPS is basically what he is. And there's a lot of potential that can come down from what he can do. Like, you don't even understand how much I can actually do. There's very little I need to beat Pharos to have access to. I could pretty much get all but 2 Espers right now. And those 2 Espers are in Pharos. Right? There's 13 Espers. I need 10 of them to be able to get into the next area of the Henny Mines. Right? And 1 is locked behind that area. So I have access to 10 Espers right now. Though one is like a really tough fight. However, I mentioned that there's 2 Espers in Pharos. 1 is where the final boss is. 1 is pre-final boss. So I could actually sneak my way up and get that Esper and then back out. Reddas will still be in my party, and I can have him join me in the Henny's Mine bonus area, right? So there's a whole lot that I'm capable of doing while Reddas is still in the party. And this is all because, bless the developers, they let guests level up. They never let guests level up in the original. So you'd get Larsa like 3 levels higher than you, but then he would instantly die off usefulness because you're level 33 and he's still level 27. However, guests didn't use your items, so Larsa had infinite high potions, making him a very valuable guest. You also couldn't screw around with his gambits though, so you couldn't really control when he used them. Yeah. So I got a lot of motivation from today. I'm not gonna lie, the last Final Fantasy stream felt a little bit underplayed. It felt like I was expecting to get more done than I did. Especially wiping to both the espers that I successfully completed today. Yeah, so coming up next, we're just gonna do hunts. Try and knock off some of the earlier ones. Try and maybe knock off some mid ones. Like, I want to beat as many hunts as I can, like I said, while Reddas is in my party. So pretty much any hunt that is active, I want to try to beat it. There's also, I haven't checked Mont Blanc yet, who's going to have tons more hunts as well. Yeah, and then obviously Esper capturing, right? There's Chaos in the Necrawl. There's Zeromus in the Still Shrine. Who else am I forgetting? How many Espers do I even have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 Espers. Wow. Well, that was unexpected. So if I get Chaos, Zeromus, and then push through to get Hashmal, I'll have 10 Espers and can go into Henny Mines. That's great. Let me just kind of confirm something here, though. There is a particular hunt I have to beat, but I just want to make sure. Now, granted, the enemies over there are going to be like in the 60s. But hopefully maybe I'll be 60 by then. Who knows? I can also equip the EXP farms and grind up everyone's experience. So the front party will have EXP trinkets, and the back party will have cat ear hoods. Well, they'll have golden amulets until I've bought all their licenses, and then I'll get them to have a buffer for when I buy espers. So when I need to buy espers, then I'll give them cat ear hoods, which will convert LP to gil, which will just rack up the money like crazy. Yeah, so the Mind Flayer, Hunt, and 10 espers. That's all I need. I don't have to unlock anything specific. Right, but there's like a ton of stuff there. In the phase 2 of the mines. Just have to be careful not to bother Zodiark, because he'll wipe me. But yeah, so that's it for tonight's stream. Thanks everyone that stopped by. Thanks everyone that dealt with me when I was a bit slow on the uptake, and then when I was running around almost like a headless chicken. But you know what? We got places. That last little bit was hype as hell. Especially once I started getting the ideas, like flowing through. Like, it seemed like I was bouncing everywhere, but I was actually, like, I actually had an idea of what I was doing. Right? So, yep. So let's end the stream here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council, I thank you for stopping by and watching, and I will happily see you again later. Goodbye.